Putting in my headphones. Oh, I just made it in time. Okay. Okay, great. I am here. Wow. Hello, hello. Hi, Ash. I saw you earlier. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, I know my screen's on. Screen. Activate. Wow. Gary. Oh no! The silent Gary. All right. I have a couple of redeems. New redeems. I don't know why there's a silent Gary. I don't know why that happens. It's very rare. But I added 2 new redeems. One of them is this. Isn't it great? Yeah? Good? Good? And then, I also added a new redeem, which is this one. I think I might have used it. Hold on. So, when someone redeems this, I'll have to do this manually for now. Okay, hold on. Okay, Google. Tell me a joke. Hello?
Why did the man name his dogs Rolex and Timex? Because they were watchdogs. Now, so Google can improve.
No!
It would help to know how satisfied you are with that joke.
Oh.
How would you rate it if 1's the worst and 5's the best?
A 3.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Oh, you redeemed a joke? Wait, did you redeem it before me?
Gary!
Did you? I thought I had a cooldown on it. There's no cooldown on it. Oh, you redeemed it. Oh, you redeemed it before I could. You redeemed it at the same time as me. Hi, Crazy Snake. Hello. So eventually I'm gonna have the Google stuff automated. Meaning I don't have to do anything. It'll just work automatically. Because I don't know why I forgot. You can just get Google Assistant on your computer. So why do I need a Google Dot? Right now I'm using a Google Dot. Oh, hey, Ron. Hello. Oh, yeah, and just for Ron. Okay, Google, tell me a joke. For Ron.
How do you make a tissue?
Oh. Hello? Google?
Dance? Put a little boogie in it.
Google, you ruined it. You ruined it. Okay, well, maybe next time, Ron. It was ruined. Yeah. Should I like mute when I do the Google thing? Should I? Is that something I should do? I feel like I should. Well, hi everyone. Hello. Yeah, I was a little late. Some last minute stuff came. I was worried that I wasn't even able to make this time that I said I was gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna be 30 minutes late. Oh, maybe more. How long have you been here? I'm just curious. Since January. Because your name looks familiar. Okay, so I'm not trying to say this in a way to be like confrontational or malicious. Just to put it out there, okay? Why do people add stutters and hesitation into their typing? Like, from someone who has been here since January, and it seems like this is your first time doing it. So I'm curious. Cause like, this is coming from me, who most of the time, most of my video editing for my YouTube channel is me cutting out my hesitations and stutters. Role playing? But why? Why role play? It's like, hi, chat. I just don't know how to stop. Right? Like, here's the thing, like, it's different. It's different. I don't know. Am I being too hostile? I might be being too hostile. I'm sorry if I'm being too hostile. No. No, I'm just asking because like this how do I put it? This is like usually when this happens in chat, because let's say this is the first time you've done it and I'm genuinely curious, and like usually it's only happened to me in VR chat. Yeah, only when I've been streaming VR chat. Pokes fingers together. And anyways, like, it seems like everyone's on your side. Sarah, everyone's on your side, it seems. Look, even my moderators are poking their fingers together like this. I don't know. I'm not like, okay, here's the thing. Let me tell you guys something. Maybe it's just me being like, I don't know. No, Ron! See, Sarah, like, this what turned into a genuine question to, like, I guess a bit of hostility from me, and then has turned the entire chat against me. You're their rallying cry. No. Okay, so let me like give you. Let me talk a little bit about my experience. So like I've played. Essentially, whenever I play a video game or I'm doing I played a couple tabletop games before, and it's always turned into the Adventures of Baphomet. Cause like I won't be like I'm Helga, the brutish barbarian warrior who's also a Viking. No, it would start like that, and then slowly the character would just morph into me. And like I would just like play the character as I would act in that situation, if that makes sense. Hi Shinji. Hi Minnie. So like that's what I do every time I play it. It starts out like promising, and then I don't know, like after a week, it just like it turns into like, oh, we're just playing with Fofa again. So like I don't know, I just don't find it fun. But like I don't get the stuttering thing, because like in essence, like, isn't stuttering bad? Right? Like, unless you have a condition, which is most of us probably don't have. Like for example, me right now, I'm not being the best public speaker because I'm using filler words like like that, right? Right? Yeah, but why have that pause of thought in typing? When you're typing, you have the ability to be whatever you want to be, to portray yourself in any way. You can type as if you were a hero who's gallant and confident. But then some people just, you know, like what Ron is doing. Fofa, I love roleplay, right? Like, I don't know. So,
Lisa.
sometimes my thoughts like will be very. So okay.
I'm learning.
But why? You're not really role playing. You're just purposely adding in typos, right? Like when you type in what was it? I love role playing. Then like, doesn't that highlight on your phone or like
Gary,
your thing? No? Am I wrong? Like the only kind of roleplay I'm not like down with is like the whole like trying to change me into something that I'm not. Do you know what I mean? So like, I know one of my moderators can agree with this, where some people can come into chat and anyone's chat and they're like, oh, hi, mommy. Or, oh, hi, big sis. And I'm just like, I'm not your sister and I'm not your mom. That's the only thing that I'm like 100% not down with. Yeah, I like, unless the streamer is okay with it, because I know that there's quite a few streamers out there that embrace the mommy vibes. A bit aggressive. That's what I do. I just be like, I don't understand this. Explain it to me. Person who did it. Even though I'm an introvert, I'm very curious and my curiosity is overriding my introvertedness. Tell me right now. That's what I do. Shane called you daddy? Isn't Shane older than you? How old is Shane? Has Shane publicly said how old they are on their stream? Wait, hold on. How old is Shane?
Shane Dawson is 32 years old.
Who's Shane Dawson? Who's Shane Dawson? Like, wait, okay, wait, hold on. Who is Shane Dawson?
According to Wikipedia, Shane Lee Yaw, known professionally as Shane Dawson, is an American YouTuber, actor, writer, director, and musician. He became one of the first people to rise to fame on the video sharing platform YouTube. In 2008, at age 19, Dawson began making videos on YouTube and garnered over 500 million views by 2010.
Oh, wait. Is that guy that did the investigative, like pieces? Like the part series, right? Wasn't that guy like, didn't that guy go through some drama and like, was like partially disgraced? Isn't that what happened? Okay, Lucifer, I see what you're saying. I Okay. I know. I think I know who that is. It has more nuance. It has more nuance. Okay, chat, can I tell you one of my huge pet peeves? One of my huge pet peeves in when I text message people is when they use the asterisks to explain what they're doing as they type to me. So like, oh, I accidentally hit the hold music. So, for example, it would be like, so someone would be like message me and be like, looks down, like in asterisks, looks down nervously and shuffles feet while twiddling thumbs, looks up at you. Hello, Fofa. And I'm just like, hi? Who is this? It's like, looks down embarrassed. Asterisk, looks down embarrassed. Clasps hands together, sweating nervously. While head's looking down, looks at you with big puppy dog eyes. Asterisk. You don't remember me? Farts loudly. But like, do you know what I mean? Those kind of conversations has happened to me before. What Ron's doing, farts loudly, I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that. Farts loudly. So, I'm sorry if it sounded like I was calling you out. I wasn't meaning to. It's just, I guess it was giving me like Vietnam flashbacks of plenty of fish and Tinder messages from a long time ago. You know, even though like my Tinder profile would literally say, I am not here for a relationship, very serious, just looking for people to talk to, not joking. Because I had to add those things because people kept messaging me and I'm just like, no, because here's the thing, right? I know like Tinder is normally used for like hookups, right? I've met some really, really good friends from Tinder that I'm still friends with today. So like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, from Tinder. Like, I always make it very clear. When I'm messaging someone, I'm just like, hey, did you read my profile? And like, if they said yes or no, I'm like, just so you know, 100% serious, not actually looking for anything but a conversation. That's it. No hookups, no nothing. I don't know. You get a lot of stuff. I didn't mean it in like an actual way, like, because you know, Vietnam, though, from what I've read about and watched about the Vietnam War, it's like, it's a saying that people say. I have a feeling I shouldn't have to explain this, but it's a saying that people say to, you know, emphasize, like, it brought up bad memories, but, like, I know it's trivializing, like, the PTSD that some people went through after coming back from the war. If you are interested in watching a really good movie talking about the struggles of soldiers coming back from the Vietnam War, I really recommend a movie. You can probably find it on IMDb, called Jacob's Ladder. It's very good. I recommend it. You should be 18 though to watch it. I'm pretty sure it's rated R. No. Tinder in Asia. Well, in Korea, it's it's full of Korean guys looking for white unicorns. I only know this because someone told me. You might be in chat, person who I might be talking about, who I know IRL. Coffee. Yeah, Jacob's Ladder is really, really good. It's very unfortunate that it's if you try to Google search it, make sure that you Google search it on safe, because it has another meaning. But yeah, such a good film. And then I guess I don't know. I wouldn't say like Apocalypse Now is like really reflective of like the war in Vietnam. Do you know what I mean? It's a good film. It's a good film, but I wouldn't say it's like, you know, doing I don't know. It's like a cinematic journey more so. You can't stop me? Wait. Akon, what did you look up? Wait, which one did you look up? Did you look up the movie title? But found something else? You looked up both? Yeah. Yeah. I only know what that is. I've never actually seen it, but I only know what it is because someone described it to me and I just went, oh, interesting. Interesting. But they're describing someone that they met in a bar, and apparently that person in the bar also had a tattoo with your name. Literally, the words were your name, written in the same area. And essentially what they would do to new people that would come into the bar, apparently, would be to make bets and be like, hey, they'd be like, hey, you. Yeah, you. Yeah. I'll bet you $10 that... Wait, what's your name? Oh, okay. I'll bet you $10 that your name is tattooed on my... And then, of course, they would go through the bet. And they would win. And they're like, yeah, easy money. I don't know. Hi, Squid. we're talking about. Also, we were talking about the war movie, Jacob's Ladder, and we started briefly talking about Apocalypse Now by was it Francis Ford Coppola that did that one? I think so. I know more of the documentary Heart of Darkness. I've seen that more than I've seen Apocalypse Now. I've only seen Apocalypse Now once in its entirety. And then I think I've watched Heart of Darkness like 3 times. Hi, Cyber Saber. Yeah, it made me realize that Marlon Brando was kind of a huge douche, and like that was my first exposure to Marlon Brando because I've yet to watch The Godfather. I've never seen The Godfather before, so that was my first exposure to Marlon Brando, and then after that, my next exposure to Marlon Brando was The Isle of Dr. Monroe. And I was just like, wow, this is a bad movie. And then I looked at the behind the scenes, and it was just because it's Marlon Brando. Oh, hey, Egu Tamago. Hello, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Hi. Oh, you're a fellow VTuber! Oh wait, was that game? What's that game called again? Phasmophobia. Yeah, that was Phasmophobia. How was your stream? What did you do? And hi everyone from Egu's stream. I'm Fulfillment. I'm a VTuber. I have this cool 3D environment. I have a chair over here. Woo, chair. Subnautica. I've been seeing a lot of people play that. It looks really interesting. I think the longest playthrough I've seen was probably someone playing it on YouTube. Super kind of into it. Oh, thank you. I hope you found them helpful. My next video is gonna not be, I don't know, I'm not, I have the video edited, it's already uploaded, I just haven't published it yet. I'm not like 100% happy with it, but like it's only 4 minutes long, so I'm just like, I just might publish it. Thanks for the host. And then I'm working on the next video right now, which is going to be how to do tracked objects, like this microphone. Wow. Hi, Fused. Have I ever taken a personality test? Yes. I am. What is that? The super introverted, but like, I don't know. It's the thinker or whatever that one was. It was purple. Wait, and it started a Harry Potter argument. Yeah, INTJ. That's me. 90%. So wait. What is this Harry Potter argument? Are we talking about Harry Boringcliff and Harry Radcliffe's? Because I'm pretty sure most people prefer Harry Radcliffe over Harry Boringcliff. Oh, then I guess I'm IMTP. I don't know. I don't care about the labels, right? I just took it because it was fun. But like, what impact does that give me in my life? Do you know what I mean? Like, magically having a label for my personality type doesn't... What does it give me? Soul splits. I don't like small parties. You know, a lot of people to tell you to like try to fake it till you make it. I don't know. Here's the thing. I think people who fake it till they make it have a higher chance of ending up unhappy. But then there's also people out there who fake it till they say, oh, well, I'm gonna not fake it till I make it because they don't want to put the effort into doing the things that they should do. So like, I don't know like where the line is, but like I've done the whole extroverted bit. I have a lot of stories that I could talk about and share. And then here I am, you know, just this like more satisfied in life, just, you know, being a little cave goblin gremlin in my little well-lit cave. Oh, I'm glad that you found those videos helpful. Yeah, imagine. I used to. Here's the thing though. The most speaking that I do in a day. Actually, the most speaking I do in a whole month. In a whole month. The most speaking I do, majority of my speaking in the day is to you guys. I don't speak that much. People who see me in VR chat can attest. When I'm there, I don't do anything. Like it's, I don't know. I try not to join people when they're streaming, but if you do see me like in the background, if you see my nameplate, you'll just see me doing something, but not talking to anyone. Is that because I don't like anyone? It's just because like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, I know. I don't know. Like, I do meet a lot of new people. So my favorite worlds to go into in VR chat is still public worlds. Because, like, if it wasn't for me, like, here's the thing. Sometimes you have to venture outside of your safety zone. And I think in VR chat, as an example, it's a much safer place to take risks and do things that you normally wouldn't do, like meet strangers, assuming that you're both of legal age. And you know what I mean? Like, stranger danger is a thing, because there are children on VR chat. But get out of your comfort zone, talk to some people, meet some people, because, like, put it this way, if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have been able to meet the amazing people that I know, and some people that are in stream. Yeah, exactly. They can be, but here's the thing. Essentially, think of it like real life. Think about VR chat public worlds like real life plus. You can be whoever you want to be. You can choose to speak or not speak. If someone's being hostile towards you, you can just turn their voice off. If someone's being extra toxic to you, you can just block them. If you want to leave, you can just press a button and you're gone. Do a flip? How about you do a flip first? And then I want you to show, like, you can't just say, oh, I did the flip. You have to, you know, give proof that you did the flip. So, please feel free to link one of my moderators a YouTube video that you just recorded, dated today, holding a sign that says Fofamit with the date and time. And if you did a flip, then I will do my best to do a flip as well. Maybe. I'm adding that big maybe because you might actually do it, and I don't want to put myself in a situation where I actually have to do a flip. here's the thing. Virtual encounters can. Virtual encounters totally can. There's 2 people that I know. Oh gosh. It was Fia and... what's his name? The person who does the music for Thrill. Fia's boyfriend. Oh my gosh, I can't remember his name. What's his name? Does the music? Oh, is this like the blue little flame guy? Prostar. Yeah. They met each other online and they basically dated in VR chat, and like now this is their first time meeting. They just posted on Twitter. Yeah, Protostar. So like, do you know what I mean? People met on World of Warcraft and like met their significant other there. Here's the thing, VR chat is a social platform, and I mean, yeah, on the surface, some people can never get past the whole like the Knuckles meme, you know, show me the way. But like at the same time, there's more to it than that. Do you know what I mean? If you go out and you go to like in real life, if you go out to like, let's say a hobby shop where they sell Warhammer, and you go there and you're like, huh, well, obviously no one here is into intellectual things like novels and books like me. I'm just like, why are you going to a hobby shop? They're there to do hobby shop things. Do you know what I mean? So like, all you gotta do is just look in the right places and you'll find people that you click with. And the thing about VR chat is that if you're in VR, you have more presence than you would normally. And VR chat's gonna get even better when eventually they add eye tracking, lip tracking, and they have, they officially support colliders with each other. So like, for example, you can interact with someone's hair. Hey, Curdle. I was watching you a little bit before stream. It looked like you were doing some things with nodes that were like super complicated. What were you doing? And everyone, if you don't know who Curdle Games is that a game you made? Curdle is a indie game developer, a 3D modeler, and an animator. If you want to get to know about those things or just hang out and have a chill time in someone's stream, check out Curdle. You can see the link in the chat right there. And also, I really, really recommend checking out their Twitter because you get a nice condensed way to see all the cool things that they do. That's not your game? Okay. Well, okay, what were you doing? I was like looking. And I'm just like, there's like all these nodes just all over the place. I couldn't tell if it was like Blender nodes or if this was like I couldn't tell if it was Unity. I was just like, what's going on? Oh, that was a game jam submission. Oh, okay. But everyone, welcome. Oh yeah, right. I'm Philfamit. I'm a VTuber. I've made my own VTubing app. Whoa, cool. I'm fully motion tracked. I have fingers. I have a face. I have a microphone, and I have a chair. C#. Oh, I see. The animator controller nodes in Unity, yeah. Almost like that. Those kind of things kind of make my head spin just a little bit. Oh, and also June 9th, Wednesday, June 9th, 7 p.m. Korea Standard Time or 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm gonna be doing my very first subathon. Wow. If you type in ! subathon, you'll get more information there. Oh yeah, it's the reason I chose that day because it's 69 day. Nice. Yeah, I really need to like get the clips thing to work just natively. I'm using a service that does that. It just pulls up random clips from someone's channel. I could make it so I probably should make it so that it only shows like latest clips, but I like how it pulls really old clips sometimes. Yeah. Uh I've been slowly trying to teach myself C sharp. Thanks to some lovely moderators that I know in stream and some great people in chat. And off stream, I've been trying to teach myself a different way of modeling, more or less inspired. Because like I was watching Curdle model, and I was just like, that looks really complicated. But like I'm sure there's like I'm sure there's like an easier way to do that that's like more understandable to me, my tiny smooth brain. So I've been teaching myself a very similar method. Because previously I just did the like start with primitive shapes and then use the sculpt tool from there. I can't do that. It's so hard. Okay, have a good lurk. I kind of like would like to learn how to do like my own shader eventually. Because like even though the shader's pretty good, I want to try to make it like more anime style, right? More like, because right now it kind of looks cell shaded. I wanted to make it look like flat. Do you know what I mean? Like it does in anime. Is that what it's called? Okay, so let me explain what I actually learned how to do. Is I draw the I drop the vertices and like make it connect the dots essentially of what the shape is going to be. And then I flip it onto the other axis and I do the same thing. So I kind of end up with an X and Y plane of an outline of what I want to do. And then I kind of just fill in the rest with extra vertices and by like connecting all the dots together. Is that poly modeling? It's big and smooth. I don't know if that's better. I think wouldn't it be better to have a smaller smooth brain? Wait, hold on. Oh, we have a. I wonder if this will work. Is it better to have a big smooth brain or a small smooth brain?
On the website ScienceDaily.com, they say, on average, a person with a larger brain will tend to perform better on tests of cognition than one with a smaller brain. I found an answer to another question on that topic. Does the size of the brain affect intelligence? Do you want to hear it?
No, that's not what I asked at all.
Oops. What was your question?
It was about smooth brains. Went silent. I can't believe it's an oops. I don't think brain size has like very much to do. I think like it's more or less about the surface area, isn't it? Because like if you have a small wrinkly brain versus a big smooth brain, then like the small wrinkly brain has more surface area, therefore has more like neural connections, right? It's volume? So, okay, like, it's just volume? Okay. Yeah, I guess, I guess it's more like, I guess not more or less volume. You would say more like mass, right? Got one fluid. I don't know what ounces are. The only thing I know is that 8 ounces is a cup. And a cup is 250 milliliters. So like, wait. So 8 ounces is a cup. That would mean 4 ounces is half a cup, 125 milliliters. So divide 125 by 4. All right, so that would be 50 plus 13, 63. 63 divided by 2 is 31 and a half. So that means you have 31 and a half milliliters of brain. A fluid ounce is different than an ounce. Aren't they the same? Okay, Jarno, see you. What's the difference between a fluid ounce and an ounce?
On the website askanydifference.com, they say, the difference between a fluid ounce and an ounce is that a fluid ounce is used for the measurement of fluids and their volumetric properties, whereas an ounce is used for the measurement of the mass and weight of the solid materials. I also found an answer to this question. Is a dry ounce the same as a liquid ounce? Do you want to hear it?
Yes, I do.
On the website cookinglight.com, they say, because dry ingredients vary greatly in weight, you can't rely on the same conversion. For example, 1 cup of all-purpose flour weighs 4.5 ounces,
okay,
not 8 ounces. If a recipe calls for an ounce amount of a liquid, you can measure it in a liquid measuring cup.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so, but here's the thing. I'm talking about milliliters. So you're talking about a fluid ounce. In your scenario, Ron, I'm pretty sure that the ounce that I was calculating is the same as the ounce that I was in terms of milliliters that I was talking about, because you're talking about a brain, which is essentially like a solid fluid. It's like a mush. So in essence, we'll say it's a fluid. Like if we get your brain and then we put it in a blender and mash it up and put it into an ounce, that's a fluid ounce. So like, do you know what I mean? So it doesn't change anything. I was still right. It's 31 and a half milliliters. Oh, yeah, we're talking about brains. Well, like if you take a brain and you just put it on a plate, it's just gonna start like oozing like jello. Right? Brains are not really hard. Like everyone imagines like this, like their brain is like this hard rubber wrinkly thing, like a bouncy ball. And that like you could just like take it out and like throw it on the ground and be like doo, 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 and like bounce and like land inside your head again. No, it literally, if you take your brain out and smash it on the ground, it's just gonna splat. Is the brain a muscle? I'm gonna say it's very different from the muscles in your body, because it's very your brain is not very solid. It's not, I wouldn't say it's a muscle. I think the analogy of your flexing your brain muscles is a way to like get you to think about it. Because in essence, like if you don't use your brain, it goes away. Just like if you don't use your muscles, it goes away. You might be immortal. Do you know what I mean? Speaking of which, oh, you know what, like, food I haven't had in a while? I haven't, okay, there's this dish, in Korea. It's like, it's Like it's just called, it's like chicken organs, where like it's just a dish completely made of chicken hearts that are like pan fried in like this really spicy sauce. Oh, it's so good. Chicken hearts. But yeah, for the most part, for those of you who are getting up there in age, you should be doing things to keep your brain active. So like engaging your brain. So that's why people say, oh, reading books is very important. If you don't like reading books, do something like watch something with subtitles. If you don't like subtitles, play Sudoku, play puzzle games, do something. Do something to keep your brain active. Because if you don't, then it's gonna... Just think about it this way, right? Imagine like you stop doing, you're a bodybuilder. Then like you take like, I don't know, like a 10-year break off of lifting any weights and you just kind of lay in bed for 10 years. Then you go back to the gym expecting to be able to do the same stuff again. You're not going to be able to. And eventually you're going to be but the reason why it's so important is because you're going to be so old that like it's almost impossible to get back into that routine again. AKA dementia. So, like, do something. Right? Something engaging. Oh, yes, there was a DS game. It's called, oh gosh, what was it called? I have them. No. It's the one with, like, the creepy guy. What was it called again? Brain Age. They have Brain Age 1 and 2. Exactly, that's it. Oh, I love Brain Age. I haven't played it in a while because my DS is... Well, yeah, I should probably start playing it again. Now that I think about it. Now that, like, I'm not super stressed with my job anymore, I probably should. Had a different title there? That makes sense. Brain Age stream? I don't know how to stream a DS. Like, I have a DS. I have a DS... 3DS. I don't know how to stream them. Because there's no, like, HDMI connection, right? So, like, how do you stream it? I don't want to use, like, an emulator when I have the actual hardware. I actually have the games. I have, like, a giant stack of games for the DS and 3DS. Point the webcam at the screen. No! I have to mod it? Oh, I don't want to mod it. I don't like modding my hardware. No. I wonder if I could just buy a modded DS. Can I just buy a DS that's like pre-modded? It would have to be I would want a 3DS, right? It would have to be a 3DS. Because that way I'd be able to use my old DS cartridges as well as my 3DS cartridges, right? They're pretty hard. Oh, they're hard to come by. Oh. I don't like using emulators. Like, why emulate stuff when I actually have it? Right? I actually have it, so like... Okay. So what I could do is buy a used 3DS, look up the circuit designs for them, and then figure out how to hijack the display signal and make it into an output. It's probably really doable. But like, here's the thing. I don't have any of my electrical engineering stuff. Like, I got rid of it all. Like, it's not even in Canada. I gave it all away. I guess I could just like repurpose a computer power supply to have a stable like 5-volt power source. But that would mean I need to get a breadboard, like an actual good soldering iron. Oh, there's so much stuff I don't have. Right? Can stream it through Wi-Fi if you root it? Oh, I don't want to root it. I'm always worried that I'm gonna brick things. Like put it this way, right? When I was looking for a used PlayStation 3 to buy, like a while ago, there was 2 offers there. There was one just like a regular PS3, and there was like a modded PS3 that had like a hard drive that someone put into it that was just like full of every single game. You know which one I chose, even though they're the exact same price? I chose the unmodded one. Cause I don't want to deal with that. I mean, all to it, if that's your thing and you want to do that. I personally just don't like it. Here's the thing, like Nintendo's been pretty good about having support for their past things, right? Like the Wii had full support for like the launch when Nintendo Wii first came out. You could plug in GameCube controllers directly to it. You can use your GameCube memory cards. You can play your GameCube games, right? And then their next console after that, which unfortunately was a failure, the Wii U, it supported all of the same things: GameCube, Nintendo Wii, and the Wii U games. And same with like same with the Nintendo DS, right? The Nintendo DS supported like the original Game Boy games. Like you can put in the original Game Boy games. The only time they like abandoned that was with the 3DS. The Wii U did not support GameCube? Really? Hold on. Did the Wii U support GameCube games?
On the website nintendo.co.uk, they say, Wii U does not support Nintendo GameCube games or accessories.
No.
I also found an answer to this question. Is the Wii U backwards compatible with GameCube games? You want to hear it?
Yes.
On the website Quora.com, they say, the Wii U is not backwards compatible with the GameCube.
Oh, it's the same answer.
However, it is backwards compatible with the majority of Wii games from the previous system.
Oh, thanks, Wishki. Okay, well, I was wrong about the GameCube games, but even still being backwards compatible is still good, right? They even kept like the support for the old controllers, right? Did you like that?
Gary?
Wait, why did Sly ban you? Did someone do a sub bomb? Mountain Lassie played a card? Oh my gosh. They made 3DS to TV adapters? I I don't want to turn a Raspberry Pi into a 3DS though. Okay, we're gonna a zoom and a poke. Okay, let me start with the poke.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Big cheese. Wait, did you just welcome yourself? Did you just welcome yourself? Okay, we're gonna zoom in. You welcomed yourself. You welcomed yourself. I don't want to make like an emulator. Do you know what I mean? I know. And then, yeah, I know. Exactly. Basically, like, I know Diva's method is the second easiest route. Right? Like, I get it. I get it. Well, you already welcomed yourself. You're just I think the first person to do it. Ugh. I have to sit. I have to sit with the zoom in angle. Gosling. Fine. We're gonna zoom in more. Just for you. Is this what you want? Are you happy? Are you satisfied? Why? Why does this satisfy you? No, this is as far as it goes. So, Uwu Maker, you're just extending this zoom. You're just making it last longer. That's all you're doing. You're just making it last longer. You're missing. But here's your hold on, where's my high five? Boop. I know like what a Raspberry Pi is. It's just the thing is like I don't like emulators. So like making a hardware emulator doesn't really change things if I have the hardware. Right? Right? This wait. Didn't the Wii U like pair with the 3DS? Didn't it? I think it did. It did, didn't it? As a control. As a controller. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're... You know what? Chat. I think you're right. I think as long as I have the actual game, like, I should be okay to use an emulator. Like, as long as I actually have it. I'm pretty sure that's, like, the law. So I think I have all my DS games here. Hold on. We're gonna... Let's find out. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's see what I got. All right, my 3DS games that I brought to Korea. I have them right here. Let's see what I got. Oh, I forgot I bought a Korean charging adapter. Nice. I don't have a lot. I guess they're kind of a lot. Not really. Okay, let's see. I have Hotel Dusk, Room 215. Brain Age 2. Professor Layton's Diabolical Box. What is this? Dragon Quest 6, Realms of Revelation. I've never played that game. I have Rune Factory. Which Fire Emblem is this? Fire Emblem Awakening for 3DS. Professor Layton's Unwound Future. I got that too. What's this? Oh yeah, Gabriel's Ghostly Groove. Zelda Spirit Tracks. Oh, I really liked Spirit Tracks. The original Brain Age. What's this? Ah, The World Ends With You. Really great game. Star Fox 3D. Super Mario 64. Fire Emblem. Shadow Dragon. Scribblenauts. Oh, Elite Beat Agents. I love that game. I got the Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate for 3DS. I didn't like that. Oh, Ethereal Odyssey. So good. What's this? Chrono Trigger. And Bomberman. Oh, I think I gave some of them away. I used to have a PSP with all the released versions of Final Fantasy because I never played Final Fantasy before. And I was going to play it, but I ended up giving it away. Smash 4 was the only one. Ah, okay. I see. I getcha. Well, I'm not really gonna ever turn on like a hand cam, right? I'm not gonna be as adventurous as Twin because I know 100% I'm gonna mess up. Right? Because like I know Twin does hand cams every now and then to like do the egg openings. Because like I'm pretty sure like Twin already has like 4 Ash Ketchums now. But like I know like something's gonna happen. I'll actually bump the camera and it'll just be like face reveal. Hello. So I think I'll have to look into it, but like I might as well just like I guess I'll never stream it. But then again, like how often do I actually stream games, right? Most of the time I'm just here talking. What I do know is I remember there was a lawsuit against someone who downloaded a ROM. And as long as you didn't distribute it anywhere else, aka a torrent, so if you download it by a torrent, that's illegal, because how torrents work is that you're redistributing it as you download it, unless you like disable the upload, which is possible to do. I think yeah, you can do that. So if you're able to download it, I think basically the argument was like, well, like you're allowed to make backups of things, and if it's only for your own personal use, then it's okay. And I remember, like, I think someone won a lawsuit like that in Canada. So I think it's a very gray area that I don't want to touch. But basically, if I did ever use an emulator, it would only be games that I owned. So hey, there might be a time when I'll play Nintendo 64 games because I have a Nintendo 64 in Canada. Hashtag not a lawyer, yeah. Well, I do own the console and the games, and like... Yeah, well, I think it's phrased that way specifically because if you own the game, then you can redistribute the game. Do you know what I mean? Whereas if you have a license, it means that you own it for yourself only, but you can't redistribute the game. And I think that's why they're calling it a license. So like, think about it this way, right? Like, when you go out and buy a pizza, you're not buying a license to a pizza. You're buying the pizza, you take ownership of the pizza. So meaning that what you could do is you could just stand outside of a pizza shop, buy all their pizzas, and then start reselling their pizzas for a markup. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You could do that, as long as you have like a permit or something. But like, you can't just like, you know, it's like, oh, well, I bought Super Mario 64, and so I just ripped the ROM, and I put them on custom cartridges, and now I'm gonna sell them. Do you know what I mean? You like, you can't, there's obviously like a huge problem with that, because since it's not like you can turn something non-tangible into tangible items, versus like a pizza will be tangible and tangible until it turns into poop. Reselling cold pizzas here. Hey, poop isn't tangible when well, I guess it is, yeah. Hi Rose, hello. But here's the thing is like, you're using a game within the scope of it, right? So I think the difference would be like, if you're playing a multiplayer game that's designed for local only multiplayer, versus you make copies of the game and redistribute it to your friends so you can play with your friends online, that's a different thing. Because it's outside of the scope of the original game. Right? I do remember the original StarCraft had like a really cool feature where that you could play multiplayer just off of, everyone could play together like in a match with one disc, which was like super cool, right? Also, only one person needed the game for you guys to play together. But then now everything's like, oh, you must sign into the Blizzard account. Hi Martin. I don't know. I don't wanna... Nintendo's like been they're very protective of their IPs. So it's a bear that I don't want to poke. Yeah, it was like Jackbox essentially, but yeah, exactly like Jackbox. You're right, Diva. That's what original StarCraft was like. Yes, Steam does have remote play. How did I know it was you? Because of the numbers at the end, and you had a VIP badge. The numbers at the end, you had a VIP badge, and your bit badge still matches too. They honestly, According Vein, they probably did that to, do you know what I mean? They copyrighted it because they didn't want that to be distributed. Do you know what I mean? They're using the copyright system to take it down. If that makes sense. Which is kind of weird how they're kind of okay with the whole Bowsette thing. Like, I haven't really seen Nintendo like try to actively take down Bowsette, right? Isn't that weird? They're okay with like Bowser turning into Bowsette, but they're not okay with what you mentioned earlier. There's no heresy in this stream. Wouldn't that make you wouldn't that make you an adjudicator? Not an inquisitor. Right? And like you wouldn't also be a Lord Inquisitor. Unless that's just like, you know, an honorary title that actually has no meaning or power. Because let me tell you a secret here. Your powers are useless here. I think it's all because they just want to protect their IP, which, like, granted, I guess makes sense, right? Also, Bloody Rain, I have no idea what you're talking about. Right? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that would mean that they have ownership over Bowsette. Hi, Captain. I think it's just better to stay away from that mess. Right? Especially when you're live on stream. Because, like, here's the thing. Nintendo is more likely to go after content creators, big or small, because allowing content creators to do certain things basically is like giving the green light for everyone else watching to do the same thing, right? So they're probably using it to more set an example. Hey, Sphinx, thanks for the 4 months. Like, hence why Nintendo was like super cracking down on anyone playing like Let's Play games of Nintendo. Until they, you know, kind of stopped. But like, you know that they haven't learned that much because there's the whole like Smash Melee thing that was happening. And how they basically just like, they said, no, you can't play Smash Melee in your tournament. Right now, my face tracking commissions, the only thing that's open right now, okay, so anyone out here who's thinking about getting facial tracking commissions from me, I'll tell you, my queue is full, probably until the fall. So probably September. And that's including the time that I'm gonna need to take in order to move from Korea to Canada. There are other people out there that do take commissions. There is the Art Gun. You can find them on Twitter. And then there's also Lyra, so Lyra 121. You can find them on Twitter or Twitch. They take facial tracking commissions, I believe. And they're roughly around the same price, maybe a little bit more. The only slot that I have free is the priority slot. And it's basically just up for grabs for anyone that wants it. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Facial tracking commissions are $500. And because I don't want to do a priority slot, it's only there because basically people kept asking me about it. It's a 40% fee, and on top of whatever you're getting. So honestly, I would strongly recommend looking at the Art Gun or Lyra 121 or wait until the fall. I didn't want to have a priority slot because I just didn't want to have to deal with that. Until like 3 times a week, I would be asked about a priority slot. Back when my queue was really small, when I had like a 4-person queue, people kept asking because they wanted to skip those lines. So eventually I had to implement it, and it's mainly just there to say, yes, I have one, but I price it in a way that's, one, because it's going to add a burden, and also I don't want people to take it. And to put it this way, I know I mentioned this last stream, someone who was on that priority slot that was about to pay, they had a model delay of 3 to 4 weeks. I told them to go back in their old slot because it'll be roughly around the same time. That way they don't have to pay the priority fee. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not in my interest to do it. I'll do it, I just don't want to do it. I think the Art Gun also charges a similar priority slot fee as well. How do you get ADHD diagnosed? Talk to a medical professional. This is not the place to... I'm not a doctor. What's my commission page? Go to my Twitter. My Twitter will have a... It's just... Just contact me there. I will tell you though, like I said, anyone who's been... A lot of people have been DMing me about commissions. If they can be added to the wait list, the answer is no. Because it's full. Like, way too full. Because, like, I wasn't expecting such an influx of commission form. Like, I had a commission form that I've now closed. And I didn't check it for, like, a week and a half.
Snow! A ghost!
And, because normally in that time, like, it would fill up by, like, 1 or 2. And then, it filled up a lot. A lot. More than I anticipated. So... I had to close it. Like, honestly, it's my fault for being irresponsible and not checking it more often. But that's the situation I'm in. Because, like, I had the choice of either... For my priority tab, you have to DM me. Captain Weebs, I just told you the price. 500 plus 40%. Joke? Okay, hold on. Tell me a joke.
How do mountains see? They peak.
What? I don't get that. How do mountains see? They what? They peak. Oh, they peak. Wow. Wow. Thanks. They peak. They peak. Wow. Wow. Thanks. Thanks, Google. Wow. But yeah, just know though that I do, for my commissions, I do look at your model first. And what I'm going to start doing in the future now, it's I'm going to make you fill out a form, and in the form it has a bunch of stuff. Basically, if your model is like a disaster, it increases the price. Hi Freya Hoshino. Hello. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid, Timekeeper. What do you mean Timekeeper? 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 What do you mean Timekeeper? What do you mean Timekeeper? Timekeeper? You're a timekeeper. Oh. Oh. How was your stream, by the way? Hi everyone from Freya Hoshino's stream. I'm Fulfamit. I'm a VTuber. I'm full body tracked with a chair and a microphone and facial tracking. Ooh. Hopefully you had a good time in Freya Hoshino's stream. Can we get a shout out? Let's take a look. Oh, a VTuber! Oh, Stardew Valley.
Paper,
Fox videos.
Snow,
A ghost! But, everyone welcome. Oh yeah, I have it pull random clips.
Gary.
I need to wash my gloves. Oh yeah, by the way, I also have oh no, I'm being stretched. Don't stretch me, please. No. Why you stretch? No. Ah. 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 Oh, a zoom. No. Oh, yes. I am going to be doing a subathon June 9th, 7 p.m. KST, 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. My very first subathon. If you want to know more about the goals, click on the link. There is going to be rewards such as tracked dog. One stream, I'll have a tracked dog. Or a tracked cup, which we will never hit, but it could be a thing. Right? 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 Ah, I see. I see. No. Oh. I need to like put a thing. I can do that. Oh. Diva, why? Why you do this? No. Oh, I keep forgetting to add a thing, a timer that pops up on the screen for that. Hold on. Let's do that right now. I need to add a timer for that. How do I do that though? How do I automatically add a timer? Right? Right? How do I do that? I don't know. Wait, like, how long is this again? Is it 5 minutes? Is it 5 minutes? Emote only chat. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Set an alarm for 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Done. Your alarm's set for 9:18 p.m.
Thanks. I guess we'll just have to leave it like that. But hi everyone from the raid. Normally we're not in emote only. I forgot to make an appropriate thing for that. So here we are. Great. Great and good. Oh, you know what I should do? I know what I could do. I can make it so that it sends a chat message. Yeah, that would be good, right? It sends a chat message. Right? It'll have like a chat countdown. I think that'd be good. Can I get like a lull in chat if you think that's a good idea? Like every 30 seconds it'll say something in chat. Yeah. No? Bad idea? Oh, people like it? Some people like it? Okay. If anyone wonders why I'm sitting like this, is because I'm sitting like this in real life. Yes. Oh, also, for those of you who don't know, who are new to the stream, I have my emotes to unlock at a very low price on purpose. Oh yes, the turnoff is automated already. It's just I wanted to have a timer so that like if new people come into stream, they're gonna be like, I don't want them to think that my stream is emote only, right? That's actually why I'm worried about it, because I don't want people to be like, who's this VTuber? Ugh, why is their stream emote only? Gross. Do you know what I mean? Right. Why is chat behind me not working?
I think this works.
Oh, thanks, Sphinx. Thanks for the 100 bits. My chat's not working. Why is chat not working? Okay, let me relaunch it. Was it not working this entire time? Okay, let's relaunch. Boop, boop. Oh, why am I? Oh, there we go. It's good. Chat's working. Haha. 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 It's working now. Look at it. Look at chat. Look, it works now. Ha 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 ha. Yes. When was the last time this got redeemed? I don't know. But thanks, Sphinx. Thanks for the 100 bits. Oh, Akami Habiko, hi! Thank you for the 3 months. How much time is left in our timer?
I think you want to check the time till your next alarm. Is that right?
Yes.
You have set an alarm for 9:18 p.m.
Okay. It's 9:18 p.m. right now. Hello? Hello? Hey, look, I'm like the Jack Daniels person. Wait. Captain Morgan, right? Captain Morgan. I'm Captain Morgan now. Oh, emote only is off, by the way. For those of you who were... Oh, there it is. Stop. It stopped! I didn't have to say the keyword. Whoa! I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to use the you know, the blah blah Google. I'm doing well. How are you? How are you? Wait, what happens if I stand on this chair? Okay, hold on. Okay. I don't want to die. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Don't die. It'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. Don't worry. Okay, wait. Okay. Oh! Oh! Yes. Yes, I'm chair surfing. Ooh. Hello. Hello. Hi, everyone. Wait, what? Considering breakfast? What are you gonna have for breakfast? How do I get down? I jump down. Woo. I'm okay. This is not so bad, right? My mic doesn't go this high. Okay, I'm gonna get down now. Okay, wait. There we go. All good. Oh, a breakfast place nearby. Okay. Can I sit on my knees? I'll be honest, I'm sitting on a stool, so that would be very uncomfortable. Like super uncomfortable. Also, the trackers I'm using don't allow me to sit like that. Yes, I've always had my artwork here. A breakfast place. What would you have for breakfast? I really like eggs Benedict with like a Caesar salad. Like with a homemade Caesar dressing. Like thick cut roasted bacon. Oh, that sounds good. Eggs, bacon, and waffle. Mmm. Mmm. Belgian waffles? Belgian waffles? Mmm. Like in Good Morning Vietnam? Like what Robin Williams did in the movie. Oh. That sounds good. Belgian waffles. Oh, I used to make Belgian waffles. Here's the thing though. When I made Belgian waffles, I didn't actually use Belgian waffle recipe. I just used pancake recipe. I just put homemade pancake mix. So I would make my own pancake mix. It's just an Alton Brown recipe. And I would just use that, the batter for that, inside the waffle press. Woo, fruit syrup. Nice. No, because I don't want to disturb people. And usually when I wake up, it's not morning. because, or it's too early to say anything because sometimes I wake up when Sly wakes up, which is 5 a.m. And then I make coffee for Sly, and then sometimes I go back to bed. Sometimes I stay up. Right? Oh, yeah. If people, we used to have a policy where we would name everyone a pie name, but I didn't want to make too much of a burden towards my moderators. So now it's like kind of like you have to ask for it and then one of us will do it. Basically, we changed it since we did the server revamp, which was there's certain channels now, sections, categories that you can opt in and opt out of. Yeah, the channel that asked for it is gone, which means like they would have to at a moderator in like a chat. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, it's one of those things that it's out of sight, out of mind. I think if I had the channel there, then everyone would ask for it, right? Whereas like, I want it to be more like, why does everyone have pie names and I don't have a pie name? That way it's less work for the mods. Right? Right? Less work for mods is good. But Jarno, I see you in the Discord server. I see you. Answering everyone's questions. Hey, it's for horses. Oh, apparently like Google can also tell you like adventure stories. Like that's a thing. It's like a choose your own adventure story. They can do that now, which is kind of cool. Do you guys want to do one? Yeah? Wait, I don't remember how to activate them though. I remember coming across them by chance. So I don't actually know how to manually do it. So I take it back. Never mind. Also, the Velcro on this is like coming off a bit. Oh, never mind. I just had it on bad. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Wait. Whoa! Thank you for the gifted sub. Wait. Diva, regarding our conversation from last stream, I'm purposely leaving it vague so that you don't have to necessarily bring it up again, but I would DM you, but I'm gonna forget. Regarding the conversation yesterday, wouldn't that also mean the soundboard is no longer a thing anymore regarding that particular asset in question? Right? I just realized that. So are you gonna like TTS like Zentrea? Personally, like I either prefer the TTS or speaking. I'm not really a huge fan of voice changers, if that makes sense. Cause like, I don't know, there's something about voice changers that like, if it's used permanently, I don't know how I feel about them. Yeah, I used to do that too. Typing in VR, oh my gosh. I'm so glad I don't have to do that anymore, but I get it. I know the pain. I know the pain. I've been there for a whole year. Oh, right. Oh gosh, I almost forgot. I wanted to set up voice mod for Sly because it has some like vocal effects, if that makes sense. Right? It has vocal effects, which are pretty cool. Let me see if I can get it working quickly. I mean, like, I'm not gonna do the annoying thing that everyone does in VR chat, where they like do the auto tune. Do I even have it installed? Oh, I don't even have it installed. Never mind. You'll just have to wait for it on Sly stream, I guess. If I remember. Vacuum tubes? Well, I mean, if I wanted to sound old-timey, I would just be like, oh, hey there, young person. Welcome to my stream. Oh, wait. Oh, welcome to my stream. I'm having a little trouble standing, and my legs aren't as good as they used to be. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna take a sheet over here. You can see me. You can see me struggling. Get a grip. Old timey? Oh, like I get what you mean. Like super like tinny, right? Ragtime. I could do stuff like that. That could be neat. I don't want those to be like redeems though, right? I just want to be able to do it myself. Sorry, I really like this. Oh, it's so good. Right? It makes me all wide. The old 20s vernacular. Oh yeah, it's brand new. I added it before stream. So I got that idea specifically. So here's the thing about like, it's okay to get ideas from other people's streams. For example, where did I get the idea for the stretch, right? So those of you who watch Twin Tails has a bonk, right? And when you bonk, a hammer actually comes down and makes a bonking sound, and then it like distorts Twin's head. And I'm like, oh, I know how to do that exactly. But I'm like, how can I like make it my own? And that's where this came from. Right? If you redeem the body pillow, you get a body pillow. Hi, Kalura. I get some really weird interaction specifically. Oh, okay. So I'll tell you guys like what happened. So I have a video, DIY VTuber app, right? DIY VTuber app, and it's basically how to do this. And someone like messaged me and be like, I'm very disappointed that you didn't include this other streamer who like streams only in Russian, and like I guess they do something similar. It looks like they have like a modified version of FaceRig. Like they have a custom FaceRig model, which is like really hard to get right. So I'm just like, and they're like, I think you should add it in the video. And I'm just like, I don't know who this person is. Like, well, you should educate yourself. And I'm just like, no. And like, I wouldn't even watch that person anyway because I don't speak Russian. And they're just like, well, that's not my problem, is it? And I'm just like, well, you're the one who's messaging me. Like, you can't just expect me to know about other streamers who don't stream in English. Like, well, they do stream in English sometimes. So I went and looked, and they streamed once in English. They're like pretty big. I think they streamed like 300 people. And they streamed like once in English in like an entire month. And I'm just like, no, they streamed like once. Well, that's enough. You should know who they are. You should be more informed when you make your videos, especially when you're talking about some of the top VTubers that are fully motion captured. I'm just like, I'm just like, okay, well, it's obviously not getting anywhere talking to you, so I'm ending the conversation here. Bye. But here's the thing though, right? Like, that person doesn't even have full body motion capture. And like, that's what I'm talking about specifically. And to be fair, at the time, because I know it has changed, there are more people now. At the time, it was basically only Project Melody, Code Miko, and Angel AI. Right? And as much as like I would love to say, oh yeah, it was because of my video that there's more people. No. Basically what happened is Code Miko exploded, and people are like, whoa, look at this Code Miko person who's like going, like, getting the, like, interacting with every single level of Twitch streamer, right? All the way at the top. So people are like, how do I do this? And they probably just figured it out themselves. Because I came across another full body motion cap VTuber, and they're using the metahumans from what it looks like. It looks like they're using a metahuman from Unreal Engine. Oh, I keep forgetting about Kazuna. I keep forgetting. It's true, they did do Kazuna dirty. But here's the thing, if you have an Xbox Connect for motion capture, like, it will work until you decide to do this. You can't do that on an Xbox Connect. Right? I do know that camera algorithms are getting better. They are getting better, but they're very much in like the research early phases right now. Right? And the thing is too is that motion capture is also getting a lot more affordable.
Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
There's a Japanese person that created, like, basically out of Raspberry Pis, they created like a really clean solution for waist and foot trackers without, it's like, I don't know, it's like $200 or something. and it doesn't require like base stations or anything like that. It's super cool. Thanks for the host. LumiTuber? Hold on. I know who Merryweather is, but isn't Merryweather just Live 2D? I know who Lumi is. I just need to familiarize myself. He does, but oh yes, Lumi. Don't they normally stream in like... Oh gosh. Yeah, they're 3D. It looks like they're using Leopard. They're probably using Leopard or VC Face. It looks like Leopard though. Like there is a difference between Leopard tracking and VC Face tracking. And just by looking at it, it does look like Leopard. Every time I see Mary, they're usually using Live 2D. So it'd be like VTube Studio. I do know that Mary does have a full 3D model that was made by Yuli. Really? Mary's 3D model, I've seen it. Because I follow Yuli on Twitter, and like it's really nice. Why? Okay, stop. That video was before like Snuffy's new model, right? So like I know who Snuffy is now, and I'm pretty sure Snuffy doesn't use full body tracking. I'm pretty sure they just use a webcam, Leap Motion, and an iPhone. Right? And a webcam. Probably. Yeah, they're both of those models are made by Artgun, right? Here's the thing, they're probably using Leopard, and I know Leopard's really iffy on accepting webcam tracking and iPhone tracking at the same time. So I know that's what they use. So they're just using the iPhone in Leopard with their Leap Motion. That's what they're using. If you already use VC Face, then you could just use your iPhone. I find it a lot better to actually use your iPhone with your webcam in addition to your Leap Motion. Yeah, you can use a webcam and a Leap Motion in VC Face. I mean, just try VC Face. There's tons of videos on YouTube about it, including mine. Mine's a little out of date though. I've never actually seen Artgun's live 2D rigging, but like, here, so I don't know anything about it. Here's the thing, if I didn't know Artgun, do you know, like, oh, I don't know. I don't really know Artgun. If I wasn't like, okay, so you know when like that weird phrase, that weird phase before like you're friends with someone, but like I want to be friends with the person. I'm not sure if we're friends yet. I don't want to be the first person to be like, we're friends, right? And they're like, no. Do you know that awkward phase, right? So like, I don't want to rock the boat. And like, so it's like in that phase where I don't want to like, if you ask someone to do something work related, that changes the dynamic of the relationship. So I don't want to do that. Now, honestly, if I didn't know, if I was never in contact with the art gun before, I would love to have a 3D model commissioned by them. But, you know, that's not how it is. So I'm you know, I'm going to teach myself how to do it. And then if I were to get a live 2D model, from what I've seen, it'd be really tough. Would I want twin or would I want spats? They're both really good. Like twin style is like really like they both have very unique styles, right? Can I just have both? Can I just say both? Okay, Diva, see you. Thanks for popping in. No, Kizuna AI is not the first VTuber. No. The first VTuber is Annoying Orange. I'm not wrong. Yes, Annoying Orange. Max Headroom. Here's the thing. Max Headroom was a movie. And they weren't like, you know, a tuber, to say, in other words. So I nullify Max Headroom because that is the realm of fiction and not in current media in terms of influencer slash tubers. Well, of course, according to VCAT. Because, you know, people at VCAT wouldn't want it to be Annoying Orange. But think about it, right? In terms of like influencers using like an avatar that is animated, that were very influential, it has to be Annoying Orange. Because I don't think you can use Max Headroom, right? Like, I get the argument. It makes sense. If it was a TV series, I would be more inclined to agree with you. It was a movie. Yeah. I wouldn't say Max Headroom, no. It has to be Annoying Orange. Wait. We have a solution for this. We have a solution. Let's see what the Googaloo says. Who was the very first VTuber?
On the website thesun.co.uk, they say the first ever YouTube video was by Jod
No!
on April 23rd, 2005.
That's not what I asked.
You want a little more context?
No, that's not what I asked at all, Google.
Sorry about that. I'm still learning.
Well, not fast enough. Yeah, Reddit says Annoying Orange. Well, no, Google said it was like the first YouTube video. I don't think Google has the word vernacular for VTuber. Oh, wait, I know. Who was the very first virtual content creator?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that, but I found something similar. Do you want to know when the first VR was made?
No. It's true. Well, it's true. Well, it technically was an avatar, right? It was an orange with the eyes and the mouth that were animated, right? 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 Virtual means like not real. Like it's artificial. But you wouldn't say like artificial YouTuber because it's being controlled by another person, so it's like it's puppeted. Right? Right? I could make a model that's like that. I have a test model that has a realistically rigged mouth. Right? You want to see it? Let's look. Bum ba bum bum. What's going on? Hello? Oh, there we go. Bum ba bum bum bum. Ba da ba ba ba. Give me a sec. Is this it? Yeah. Okay, give me a sec. Display capture. There you go. Oh. See? This is what a more realistic mouth would look like. I know it's not very clear. I know it's not very clear. Hold on. Let me see if I can change the lighting. Can you change the position of the lighting? How do you change the position of the lighting? I don't think you can. I don't know. Is this visible? Can you see this? But like, this is what a more realistic mouth would look like, right? Well, it's because this model is completely unshaded. I didn't shade it at all. It's like, it's completely, what do you say? Unshaded. It's just, there's no materials on it. Oh, okay. Hold on. Ah. Oh, there we go. Oh, perfect. This is what I want. See, there we go. So this is what a more realistic face would look like when it's done, right? So I very quickly rigged this one up. I didn't do a very good job, to be honest, but like, this was kind of like a one shot. I didn't sculpt this, by the way. This is I do have the rights to redistribute this model. I probably won't though. They're not that giant. Are they? I don't think so. Oh, geez, look at the teeth. Watch the teeth on the bottom. They clip through, see? Yeah, if I were to do anything with this, I would need to texture it, and I'm not very interested in that. Right? Oh, the mouth is not very expressive. I need to like, I should fix that, but no, it's probably just my face. It's just my face. My face is okay. Here's the thing about me. My face is normally like a resting bad face. So it normally looks like I'm frowning. That's like my resting face is a frown. Yeah, that's just my face. Oh, geez. Wow. I do have a bunch of other models to try. Like, what's this one? Oh, the test. What's this? What is this? Oh, I know what this is. This was me testing something out. This one's like, the textures are transparent. I didn't like model, I haven't modeled the lips on this yet. But what I did was I modeled a head and I just roughly textured it. And it has no lips. And I just wanted to see what it would look like on my model. But it's like, oh my gosh, look at the arms. Wait, what's going on? Oh, it's good. What? What's going on with my hands? Great. Great. Awesome. But like, you can even see like the teeth aren't completely modeled yet. How did I do on the tongue? I did a pretty good job on the tongue. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, what else is here? Oh, here's Sly. Hello. Wait. Hello. Hi. What do you mean this is odd? You're odd. You're odd. What do you mean this is scary? Hold on, let me turn the lights back on. Is this better? Like this? Good? We're good? We're good? Good now? Everything's good? Yes? 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 Wait, let me try to do a Sly face. Woo! Is that good? My Sly impression? Good, good. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I don't really want to be like. Oh, right. There's one more. Yes. I just love this model so much. It's so good. I just love the eyes on it too. Like, look at the eyes, right? Like, look how the eye look works, right? It just like, hold on. You can see it like from an angle, right? Look at the eyes. Isn't it great? Well, cause like it's a 2D picture. This was a 2D picture. This was like, you can see the face, right? So this is just an animated. I rigged a 2D plane. Yeah, it has depth. Look, I can even puff my cheeks out. Watch. See? Puffing my cheeks. Isn't that great? They're the cheeks. Right? What do you mean, yuck? How dare you insult the cage? Wait, hold on. I'll go like this. Hold on. How dare you insult the cage? I could do it like this. Hold on. So I made it so when you stick out the tongue, it does that. I don't know, like I was really liking the inflatable tube man, but I was kind of disappointed with it. You know what I mean? I'm a little disappointed in this. Oh wait, I've never actually tried like speaking with it, and oh my gosh. Oh my god. I've never actually like seriously tried to speak with it. I've only tried to just puppet it, and like when you actually speak with it, oh my gosh. Oh, it's so good actually. It's actually kind of good. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be rigged like I kind of rigged it weird on purpose, specifically so that it kind of looks like, cuz like it's a tube man, right? Right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got the laugh working good. Tubes are eternal. Never use this model. Why? Why? Why don't you want me to use this model anymore? Huh? What's wrong with it? Oh, hey, old gray hair. Sorry, I'm just going through some models. Oh, hey, hey. Old gray hair. So, I've been working on this. I'm just waiting for feedback still. Oh my gosh, why is it so dark? Why is the lighting like this? It looks so sinister. Right? Doesn't this look sinister? Yes. I am the real Vince. Yes. It took me like quite a bit to actually make it so that you can make a snarl. So like this is actually like snarling, a snarling face. Well, Vince has the model already. Well, can I change the lighting? Vince has the model. I'm just waiting for Vince to try it out and message me back about it, or like ask how to rig it or how to get everything working. I think they're just busy because I mean, like, they have the record, their own like music label thing going on, right? But I'm curious though. Old gray hair, what do you think? What do you think of the facial rigging? You don't know? Wait, what is that face? What is that face? Derp? Why derp? Why derp? Why derp? I'm only asking because remember, like, before you were looking for a model to use in VR chat, right? The mouth opens a little more wide than tall. I actually haven't changed. Okay, here's the thing though. I thought that too originally. I've actually made the mouth not as wide as it originally was. But the only thing that I haven't the only thing I haven't changed is on this model specifically, there's gums and teeth. I didn't touch the sizing of those. See? But you might be right. You've seen a lot of mouth and it makes me uncomfortable. Okay. You might be onto something. Makes it too high? Maybe. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. All right, okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna take notes. Bum ba bum bum. There we go. Okay, so upper lip on snarl goes a bit. Typing with gloves is a bit too high. And then the mouth seems like it could be made less. When I'm talking normally, it looks perfect. Okay. Well, like, I see. Okay, I'm gonna write that down anyway. And then that way I can remember, so when I get the feedback from it being used, then
I guess I'll have something to refer to, right? Less wide, but looks okay when speaking normally. Good. Boom. Yeah, this is like the hard thing though, is the reason why I contacted Vince specifically was because well, they have a model that they already use, and I didn't really know anyone else that had a model that had a muzzle, right? Because like how do you like rig a model with a muzzle, right? See, like this expression though, like here, I got from like my dog, because when my dog like lays down, but then like you start petting him and he smiles, his face literally looks like this, but only when it's like squished against like the ground that he's laying on, he's like this. Right? I don't know. Okay. Let's get back to the regularly scheduled programming. Right? Back to normal. Yeah. Okay. A full screen? Okay, see you, Lacera. Hello. See you. Oh, stretch it out, you say. Stretch it out, you say. Stretch it out. Oh no. Why is it not working? Hello? It's not working. Oh, I know why it's not working. There we go. Now it's stretching. Stretching. Stretching it out. I need to make it work on the small cam. I forgot that. Oh, I know, wait. I know someone who's really good at those kind of, like humanoid animal models, like furry models. This person has made, they made Buff Pups and a few other people. So Lyra121, I recommend them. LYRA121. Is it? Is it out of sync with the stretch? Hold on. Is it? Oh, can't wait. I have to wait. Okay. I'll have to fiddle with it later. Captain Weeps, I have a YouTube video specifically about that, so check out my YouTube channel. It should be my latest video, actually. If you go on my YouTube channel right now. If you check later tonight, then there's gonna be another video uploaded, so. But right now, it's the latest video. But yeah, Lyra121 makes amazing models. I don't know anyone that's live right now that you can check out, but they made Buff Pup's model. Buff Pup's 3D model. In that video, your exact question is actually covered in the video. It's out of sync. Okay. I'll fix it after stream. But like, it's a short video, so like, if it was a longer video, I would be more inclined to be like, you know what, check this exact part. But it's a short video. Yeah. And like, I know that there's other people on there. They're like, well, when I turn it on, it's like a lot of the people that have the questions in there. I'm just like, I don't know what to say to some people that are like, some of the comments I'm reading on that video there, I'm like, you know, I can tell there's a lot of comments that are like, there's like 3 comments. When I say a lot of comments, there's 3. There's 3 comments that are like, well, when I enable wide IO, like how you said, it turns off all my body tracking and only my face tracks and my body doesn't move. And I'm just like, I know you didn't watch the video carefully. I know. Because I specifically pause and hang on the settings that you should use. So, Captain Weebs, before you go and check that part of the video, just also make sure that your settings are the same as I outlined in the video. And then everything should be good. But that's also assuming if your model is ARKit ready. So if your model is on your phone and it's not facial tracking, then, you know, it's a problem with your model. It's facial tracking? Great. All right. Good luck. I think, I don't know. I really want to do a video on HanaTool, on how to use HanaTool because like basically what the recommended route is for free iPhone facial tracking is if you get a Vroid model, right? And then you use HanaTool to copy over the blend shapes from one of the free models that are out there. But like, I know what the results look like. So like, I really don't want to. Do you know what I mean? But like, the thing is like, I know the video would do well, but like my YouTube channel is rather small. Should I just do it anyway? But I don't want to get like I don't know, because like the results aren't going to be as good as if you did it yourself. And like, do you know what I mean? I don't want someone to spend $10 to be disappointed. Because like to some people, $10 is a lot of money, right? Like $10 is like a foot-long Subway sandwich meal. Right? Or $10 is like bus fare or subway fare for a couple days. And so like, I don't want someone to spend $10 on something that's like essentially a single-use tool that's used in Unity for something that's not going to meet their expectations, right? Because like, I don't know. Because right now, on a lot of my on one of my videos, I mentioned HanaTool as a way to do it for free, but I said, you know, temper your expectations, and I gave an example of what it would look like. And I'm getting messages now that I've opened my DMs on Twitter. I've been getting tons of message requests specifically saying, hey, I'm not satisfied with what I can do with Hand Tool. Can you help me? And I'm just like, no. Because basically the help would be like, okay, I'm going to teach you how to use Blender, but I don't want to do that. Yes. Oh, hi, Sweet Cheeks. Hand Tool is a blend shape copying tool for models that have the exact same topology. It's a $10 tool. So basically, for example, the use case for it is, let's say, Sweet Cheeks, imagine you have one model, right? And you have another model, and they have the same topology. So like you have 2 copies of your model, one you add face tracking to, and the other one doesn't have face tracking. You can use Hand Tool to copy those shape keys and blend shapes in Unity to your second model, as long as the face is identical. In Unity, correct. And it's $10. And essentially the route for people to get iPhone facial tracking would be to, there's tons of free base Vroid models that have iPhone facial tracking. It's just not that great, but it's serviceable. And they download those free models, they buy Hand Tool, and then they add that onto their Vroid model, and they're like, oh, this is disappointing. Okay, have a good walk. Why can't you copy without the tool? Because essentially you can't, I don't know how it works in Unity, but you could copy in Blender, but copying shape keys in Blender is quite, that your results may vary. And essentially, like, if the shape is not the same sometimes in Blender, it's gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna make something cursed for you now. Here you go. Shape keys in Blender. So as someone who works with shape keys a lot, I will tell you, there's tons of quirks and weirdness with Blender in terms of shape keys. Like, if you've ever played VR chat and you've seen like the Visemes for that Pikachu, and whenever the Pikachu speaks, it like explodes out like a puffer fish. Yeah, sometimes when you're trying to copy a shape key from one model to another, that will be your result. Yeah, it is easy to do in Blender. To be honest though, like, I would rather just make it from scratch in Blender, because like literally it's not that hard. I've done it enough times now that I'm just like, oh, easy, easy. Yeah, Unity is not really from. Here's the thing: some people do modeling in Unity. Sweet Cheeks, you're from VR chat too, right? You know what it's like, right? 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 And sometimes it's just easy to like, oh, like I've been there where I'm just like, I don't want to do a head swap in Blender. I'm just gonna do it in Unity, and like, you do it the super scummy way, which is like, you have your 2 models, then you just make the armature below the neck 0, and then you make the armature of the other model above the head 0, and then just mash them together. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. I have done it once before. Oh, Saito! Thanks for the tier 1 sub, thank you! Yeah, Blender is great. There's so much you can do with it. And like, I understand, here's the thing, I understand what Blender's capable of, it's just I don't know how to do everything properly. But I do know what it can do. I like, for example, I know that my exact streaming setup that you're seeing right now is technically possible to do in Blender. But why? Why would you do that? Someone had that, like, was trying to tell me that, like, why would I use Unity and an iPhone or whatever stuff when you can just do everything in Blender? I'm just like, excuse me? It's kind of like, you could, you know, scrub your floors with a toothbrush, but why? Why would you? Just go out and buy a floor scrubber. 269 because it's fun. And I like to keep my sub goals not really more so like a goal like, hey, this is a goal that we're gonna try to achieve, because I'd rather keep it at a number that I think I can maintain. Like so for the longest time, actually, like a month ago, my sub goal was 169. So I just bumped it up to the next meme number. I think the next number would probably be 369. Then if I ever up it again, it'd be 420, but we'll wait until that day comes. I know, right? Whoever did say it, yeah, I know, right? No. It has to be it has to be something 69 or 420. Those are the only options. That's it. Oh, but yes, hey, on 69 day, nice, I'm gonna be doing a subathon, my very first one, and there's gonna be some cool things that can happen if we make certain goals, like a tracked cup. Please do not make me get a tracked cup. I really don't want to have one. It's such a pain. I have a feeling Sweet Cheeks would understand my pain. Imagine Sweet Cheeks streaming and then having a tracker attached to your cup and then having the drink from that. Just imagine that. How did the gloves work out for me? I mean, after doing more research, I was under the misunderstanding that the Rococo gloves were washable. They are not. And so that makes me appreciate the gloves that I have more, because the only gloves that are washable are the Magnus gloves, and those be expensive. The other ones? What do you mean the other ones? I've only had these ones, which are the Feel the Same by Molson Hand. And I appreciate them more now because I know that none of the gloves are washable, like what I thought. I just thought it was these gloves that were non-washable. But apparently it's all gloves. Except for Magnus. So like, as an example, the only reason, like, let's say if I were to get a motion capture suit, I'd probably get a Rococo suit. And here's the thing, if I got a Rococo suit, I might not get the Rococo gloves, because the only thing that I would get out of it is finger splay, which I don't have right now. No, these gloves use flex sensors. They use soft flex sensors. That's what they use. I'm planning to. I'm in my head. I want to do a video on these gloves. I'm trying to think of a way to frame the video though. Oh, my app crashed. Oops. You ordered a pair? Okay, well, Sweet Cheeks. Hold on. Like I said, they don't have finger splay. So your only finger movement is this. and you cannot wash them. And the USB interface, the USB dongles, it's going to come with two, one for each hand. They're very, very delicate. So treat those USB dongles like gold. Treat them like gold. So one of my USB, so the problems I was having with the gloves was one of the dongles dropped literally from this height. And that's what caused one of the fingers to break. This finger wasn't tracking anymore because the dongle fell from this height and it was no longer accepting that input properly. Yeah, so be very careful with them. I don't know how you're gonna clean them, because essentially I've talked to them on the phone because they're in Korea. I can call them, and they do offer a cleaning service for $200, but they do recommend cleaning it with a cleaning powder. Personally, I don't like the idea of using a cleaning powder, and they do not recommend any form of liquid cleaning. So what I'm doing is technically you're not supposed to do it, and I could ruin the gloves by doing this. I use 99% isopropyl alcohol in a swab, and I just very gently clean places where the the soft flex sensors are not. No, here's the thing though. That's not gonna make a difference. Your hand releases oils. Like, think about it this way, right? You have you touch a piece of glass, right? Just for a second and you let go. It's gonna be covered in oils, bacteria, your dead skin cells, right? Just by wearing them, it's gonna make them dirty. So the only way to get away without cleaning it at all would be to wear gloves, like plastic or silicone gloves or latex gloves before putting them on, which I don't want to do. So I'm going to not recommend doing what I do, but I'm going to tell you what I do, if you know what I mean. And so the isopropyl alcohol works for me. Just don't get it on the sensor. You can clean the bottom part pretty easily and parts of the inside pretty easily, but that's what I do. I'm telling you not to do it because I don't want to be responsible for your gloves to break. But that's what I do. If you get what I mean. I'm telling you what you're not supposed to do, but telling you what I do. To kind of give you that advice, but not giving you the advice at the same time. Yeah. Hi, Kago. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to wear gloves underneath. I don't want to. Hey, Sweet Cheeks, are you gonna get facial tracking one day? Are you? Because I would argue that facial tracking is more important than hand tracking. You already have it, but you have a mask on. Right? You're missing half your face. Yeah, actually, okay, so put it when I was in high school and I worked a part-time job, I was really good at my job. And here's the reason why. I ended up in a position where I was very high up for a part-time job as a high school student. And so I would have to train new people, and I would even be training middle-aged people in high school to do the part-time job. And so this is how I train people. I would be like, okay, so this is I would say it's okay, so this is this station, and this is how you are supposed to use the station. So I'm for example, this is how you clean the floors. This is what you're supposed to do. All right? Okay. And so now that you know how to do it the proper way, I'm going to show you how I do it. But it's I'm going to show you how I clean it. And I never told you this. And I would show how I would show them my way of doing things, which is it's still done properly. I just do it faster. But like, you're not supposed to do it the fast way, I guess. Okay. That's cool. But yeah, that's what I would do, cause like, if I figured out a way to, like, for example, cleaning floors, right? Okay, this is actually really bad. Okay, so apparently the proper way to clean floors was to get a mop the floor down, then get a scrubber, scrub the floor down, then get a squeegee, the squeegee brush, and squeegee it clean, right? And that took a lot of time. You want to know how I showed people? So I showed people how to do that, and I'm like, okay, so this is how I clean the floors, and so like high school part-time job, right? I would just grab the power wash that was used to, like, the industrial power washer, and I was just like, okay, so this is how I do it. I just get the industrial power washer, turn it on to foaming, and I would just like spray the floors down with it. And then I would just get the scrubber and just put a little bit more oomph into the scrubbing, and then use the squeegee. And that would save like half an hour. I love the power washer. Cause like, you're not supposed to power wash the floors. Hair and mouth. I can't get over, like, I still really enjoy watching my fingers move. It's so neat. You know they're fingers because of the way they are, right? Here's the thing. I've been toying around with Unreal Engine 5 because Unreal Engine 5 is in pre-release right now. Here's the thing. The only reason I haven't switched to Unreal Engine already is just because setting up a custom IK with VR trackers is not pleasant. And I don't want to spend hundreds of dollars for someone else's solution. So I'm just like, I just can't be bothered. If I get a mocap suit, I might switch to Unreal Engine. Because in essence, it's going to be a lot more efficient than what I can do in Unity, because a lot of the visuals are handled for you, and it's a lot easier to make it more performance. It's a lot easier to tune the performance on it. I know enough about Unreal Engine. I know what I have to do and how to do it. I just don't want to do it. Okay, put it this way. Before I even started doing this, I originally started in Unreal Engine. Like, I know, like, I did all of this in Unreal Engine. So I know how it works in Unreal, and I know the things that you need to do. And it's just, basically put it this way, to use a VTuber model, a VRM model in Unreal Engine, it's deceptively hard because it's easy to get everything in there and working. And then when you try to compile it out, you're like, oh, everything's out of date and I need to know how to do coding in C++. And I need to recompile things manually. Oh. So I don't know how to do that. So the second way is to use an FBX model and then make your own custom IK using their node system. And then making custom nodes so that your Vive trackers will assign properly and not be assigned by order of them being turned on. And I just can't be bothered with that. So yeah. Here's the thing though, sweet cheeks. Unreal Engine is just a lot more efficient at rendering, I guess, like real-time lighting than Unity is at the current time. So like, for example, right now, this is still HDRP. I'm not using standard. I've tried to use standard. I don't know. It's just there's some like differences between standard and HDRP that's like it feels weird using it in I don't know. It's weird. No, this is not Poyomi. See, this shader is actually set up for real-time lighting. See? Like I know you could do this in Poyomi. I could have a light beam here. I just choose to not because I'm going for a certain aesthetic. Hey, twin. Hello. Here's the thing between Unreal Engine and Unity. Here's the thing. Unity requires, basically to jump into Unity and to get an application built, it's very like, you don't need to know a lot. You know how I know this? I don't know a lot. So if I'm able to use Unity and build something out, you can do it too. And basically, I'm using Unity as my learning platform to learn how to do coding. So yeah. And then Unreal Engine is basically, if it's like, you can kind of use, like Unreal Engine is kind of like, if you already know what you're doing, it just makes things easier, if that makes sense. Hi, Germans. But hey, twin, did you have you unboxed another Ash yet? Adding to your Ash collection? Yes? Yes? Oh, twin. By the way, from your bonk redeem, it inspired me to do this. It still needs a little bit of adjustment though. I need to adjust it still, but like you get the concept of it, right? Isn't that great? But yeah, completely inspired from Twin. Also, by the way, Twin is a fellow VTuber. They, oh my gosh, they have so much cool like meme stuff going on in their stream. I'm just like, as a fellow VTuber, super inspired. Right? Like, oh, your stonks thing where like it's so simple but like so genius at the same time. I'm just like, oh, I want to rip that off, but I can't. Even though I have it right here. See, look. I have it right here. I'm just like, oh, I need to make it different. How do I make it different? Oh yeah, also Sweet Cheeks is also a fellow VTuber too. You can check out Sweet Cheeks. Do you have glue? But here's the thing though, Twin, it's like you have the meme stuff though, right? But like it's all automated. At least I hope it's all automated because it looks like it's automated. And so like in theory, you could just keep adding more meme stuff. Yeah. Just my only worry about that, because like that's my plan, is like eventually it's gonna get so cluttered, right? Hi, Sync. For a software debut? What do you mean software debut? You're running out of ideas. No. Oh, but also wait, on 69 day. But I'm doing a subathon on 69 day. Nice day. It's a nice day. My scenes are so cluttered. You have no idea. Yeah, I know. I know, Twin. I know. We might be on different times though. Like, not that it matters though, right? Like, there was actually another streamer who I really like, and they're doing their model reveal on that same day, and I'm just like, here's the thing. They told me about, I've been planning my subathon since like late March, early February-ish, around that time. Late February, early March-ish. That's when I'm like within like the genesis of it. And I didn't tell anyone until April, which I told my mods. So the only person who knew about it at the time was Sly. And here's the thing. Then this person, who's like, to be clear, like a friend, said, hey, don't tell anyone yet, but I'm doing a model reveal on June 9th. I'm just like, no. I don't want, and the reason I said no is because I didn't want there to be a misunderstanding of like, you know, like, oh, like, you know, like I didn't want it to be like a mean girl situation where it's like, oh, well, you're doing a model reveal. Oh, well, I'm gonna steal your thunder and I'm gonna do a subathon then, okay? Because like I was like, and then eventually I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead with my plan anyway, and like there shouldn't be a problem. So like, because here's the thing, like, if we were all tiptoeing around other people's dates, then like no one would do anything, right? So I don't think there should be a problem, right? But yeah, scenes cluttered. I get you, Twin. Okay, so it's really bad. At one point I had so much junk on my OBS scenes that like OBS was like, yeah, I'm gonna use like 30% of your CPU now. Thanks. I'm just like, oh, oops. Oh, no. No, we're talking about OBS. With this? I don't know. I just slap things together. That's all. I'm just like, oh, I like this, this, and this, and this. Okay, slap it all together. Install the new adaptive performance plugin in the newest version of Unity. Yeah, sure. Add that in. Increase the performance. Great. Thanks, Unity. Oh yeah, by the way, the new version of Unity is actually like kind of, the alpha version's kind of great. This is built in alpha Unity. Free performance boost. It is a free performance boost. The only thing that's a bit weird is that when I'm in control, so when the window is in the foreground, it has like weird stuttering issues. I don't know what's causing that. It's probably a me thing. Actually, this is like the first time it's crashed in like since the alpha came out. The Adaptives Performance plugin is included in the alpha version of Unity. For HDRP, I don't think it's available in 3D. I think it's only HDRP. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. Yeah. Oh, that was thunder. Hi, Josh. No, I like to live on the bleeding edge. The bleeding edge for me. Right? Oh my gosh, I tried to use I tried to use Unity 2018 420. Oh my gosh, I can't use it. The things that I want to do, I'm like, oh, that's not a feature. Oh, that's not included. Oh, I see. I don't know, like... Like, for using such an old version of Unity, I mean, like, VR chat looks pretty nice, right? Just the only thing is, like... So, like, I don't know. I need to work on my VR chat model, my future VR chat model, in case we hit that goal, because I don't remember what the goal is. But I'm worried that if we hit the goal, then like there's gonna be so much stuff that I have to do at once, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. So I'm slowly trying to prepare in case we hit some of those landmarks. But for example, the tracked dog, I'm just gonna buy an asset. No. I said I was gonna make it out of a 2D plane. Right, that's what I was gonna do. Would you recommend run-of-the-mill VR gloves for motion data? What do you mean? Here's the thing. If you're gonna be streaming, essentially, it's very hard for me to recommend gloves that are essentially non-DIY stuff that are gloves. It's very hard to me to be like, say, hey, yeah, buy this $600, $1,000, $3,000 pair of gloves, right? So, do you know what I mean? I would say if you just want raw hand motion capture data, find Elite Motion. And then you can record the motion capture data that it captures for the hand. And that way you can apply that hand motion capture data onto a 3D model afterwards. Those are only like, usually if you want to get those new, they're like $100. They're a single purpose item. But here's the thing, VR gloves are also a single purpose item. And if I had to recommend a single purpose item, I would say just get the lowest cost one that'll do the job. Now, if you're going to be doing things live, if you're going to be moving around, like basically, essentially, here's the thing, is that if you have motion data, like you're tracking your body, I don't know. It depends on what you want to do with your hands, though. So here's the thing. If you want to have finger splay, so right now, like, I can't move my fingers, like, I can't spread them. And, like, the only gloves that do that are $1,000. Or you can get Elite Motion, which does do that. But the thing is, like, you can't really use Elite Motion while you're moving around. So like essentially what you're gonna have to do is like if you do like VR or a Kinect for motion capture data, you would have to track your body, and like basically it's gonna have your hands like karate chop. Then you would do the motion capture for your hand afterwards, after the fact. Okay, have a good morning routine. Can Elite motion track a nearly closed hand? Kind of. Kind of. It does an okay job. Like, it's $100. Kalura, if you want to know, talk to Sly. Go to Sly's stream. Sly is using Elite Motion right now. Whereas I'm using the gloves. Just say, hey Sly, Fofa said, can you do a fist? Like that. But like, here's the thing though. You could probably get away with just doing index control. Actually, Kalura, if you're still here, just use an index controller. Like you're gonna be able to get, like you're gonna have instant thumb motion. You're gonna have nice fluid pointer finger motion like this, but your other basically only your pointer finger is gonna be able to do this. And then the rest of your fingers are gonna be like this, right? So just get an index controller. That might be the best. Cause like if you wanna make it more smooth later, you can, since you're not doing it live, you can just edit the raw motion capture data from that after the fact. So there you go. Index controllers. And here's the thing, like what makes up for the lack of the fluid motion capture will make up for the you can use the controllers to play games, right? Oh, hi Chica. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I was popping in. I lurked in your stream a little while ago. It seems like you got some cool stuff going on in the background. Are you still using Unreal Engine? But thanks for the 6 months. Because like it's been a while since we specifically talked about it. I remember you were using Unreal Engine in your editor before. And like I looked and like your bottom corner, you have like these like LED stuff. It looks like you have like an environment behind you now. Still Unreal Engine. Ah, wait, have you compiled it out? Have you built it have you packaged it out, or are you still running in the editor? Opossum, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I want to know because if you manage to build it out, we need to have a talk. I want to know. I want to know. Tell me. No. You can't. Ugh. Well, like you can compile it out. It's just work. A lot of work. Chica, it must be so terrible using it in the editor. The solution is not to like, oh, just get a Rococo suit. Just switch to Unity. Join the Unity crowd. Be Unity. Unify. Unify. There's a chance that if I get a Rococo suit, I'll probably, like, in a couple years, like when I can afford to buy one, if I can afford to buy one. I still might use it in Unity. I still just might use Unity. Yeah. I've already toyed around a bit with UE5. Just a little bit. And UE5 is kind of great. Right? But it's like, it's only good for like the super high detailed stuff, and like for what I'm doing, I don't know. But I'm hoping that like that kind of extra performance, the performance saving used for that super high resolution stuff, will translate into making a scene like this like super light. That's what I'm hoping. But right now, Chica, if you're not getting a Rococo suit anytime soon, come to Unity. Just come to Unity. Join us. Join us. I know, but it'll be lighter on your computer. Right? It'll be lighter on your computer. Oh, my chat broke again. Give me a sec. Okay, chat. Will you connect? Chat? Connecting? Yes? No? Chat. Hello? Chat? Please. Please. Jarno, I broke your chat. It is broken. It's true, you would have to redo everything, but it'll save you so much performance. Think about the performance saving, right? Because I know, because I was running in the editor originally. I was doing exactly what you were doing when I first started. I broke it. Just broke it. I think if I restart my computer, it'll probably be okay. It's probably a me thing and not the code thing. I'm just doing it to tease you, Jarno. I'm teasing you, ha 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 ha. Wait, is this what it looks like? My stream looks like? Moons? I didn't moon. What are you talking about, moon? Huh? I've just been standing this entire time, so I'm just like, I've been standing in one spot, so that's why I've been moving around a lot. Because I'm getting like... You gotta move when you're standing, or you get sore. Right? Right? Oh, that feels good. Good. Just do squats? There, I did one. Just for you. Oh, I could do this. So right now, I'm resting my leg on my other leg and like squatting down, if that makes sense. I'm not actually sitting on a chair. It looks like I'm sitting on a chair, but I'm not. Right? I used to do this sometimes whenever I had to work a customer service job, and you're not allowed to sit because for some reason customer service representatives need to suffer. And same with cashiers, they're not allowed to have a chair for some reason because it's unprofessional. So what I would do out of spite is I would do this. And a manager would come and yell at me, he's like, how dare you get a stool? I'm like, what stool? And they're just like, what? Because like what's nice is that like it allows me to like stretch out certain parts of my body and get like a nice burn going, if that makes sense. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let's try the other side. Oh, the tracking on this leg is going a little crazy. It feels nice though. Like those of you out there who are able to stand without like too much clutter, try it. It's nice. Feels good. Thanks, Whiskey. I'm glad that you like it. Oh, I feel good now. Oh. Joke? Tell me a joke.
Why can't a bicycle stand on its own? It's too tired.
Wow. Too tired. Wow. It had to add the bicycle bell at the end. Too tired. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. I need to figure out how to automate that without using a Google Dot. That's a soap opera.
Paper.
Snow, a ghost. A soap opera. Hold on. Ahem. Tell me a very punny joke.
Why did the Scarecrow keep getting promoted? Because he was outstanding in his field.
Outstanding in his field. Wow. Wow. Couldn't see himself. No! Stop. Stop. Ugh. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Construction, I'm work. Wow. Wow.
Wow. What do I even say to that? I don't even know what to say. I just won't say anything. With dad jokes. You know, I was thinking, so Sly and I, when we're back in Canada, we're gonna be looking for a new house. And it's gonna be a house that we want to buy. Meaning, the reason why I want to buy is because we want to be able to put holes in the walls, tear down walls, do whatever we want. And I was thinking, I want to have... I was thinking, like, it'd be kind of nice to have our offices, like, combined into one mega office. But at the same time, we're both so loud. Right? So there'd be too much overlap. So I'm just like, I'm not sure, like, if there's a great way to do that. Like, we could put, like, a sound curtain in the middle of it, but that seems like such a hassle, right? With the fisheye lens effect, that probably has to do with what's it called? The focal length of your lens that you're using. So ideally you want to have your lens to be like, if you're using the equivalent of a 35mm sensor, then what you want to do is probably have it be like 35 millimeter lens focal length equivalent or higher. So anything that's lower than that, you're going to get that distortion effect. I don't know if Unreal Engine has a way to compensate for that or not, but that's what I would recommend. Because here's the thing, Unity in HDRP has that same option. And what I'm actually using for my setup is I'm using a 70mm IMAX sensor size with a 50mm equivalent lens. Like, I know it's overkill, but like I just set it up like that just for fun, because how I taught myself how to do stuff in in Unity for HDRP was I was looking at the Heretic demo scene and they were using that lens, so I was just like, yeah, I'll use the same, and that's what I've been using ever since. I actually know quite a bit about photography. Because that was actually one of the things that I was going to go into as a profession, but decided not to because it's a super underappreciated field and it's really hard to make a living. And I didn't want to do stock photography. But yeah, lenses, they're great. And if anyone out there is looking for a great photography camera, I really recommend the Fuji X series. Skip the Nikon. Like, if you're just for photos, not looking for photo video, skip Nikon, skip Canon. And if you don't want to pay like out the bum for a Sony, go for Fuji. Oh. Hi, Pud. Hello. Wait. Let me try. You're a 3D modeler, right? And you made Taiga's model, right? Right? Do you know how to find Will Smith in the snow? No? You follow the Fresh Prince. Wow! Can I die now? Can I die now? Can I die? Yeah, Taiga's model does look really good. I was wondering I remember when I first saw Taiga, I was like, who made their model? But yeah, lenses. Fuji, they make really great lenses. Their X series cameras are great. And like, I remember when the X100, the Fuji X100 came out, I was just like, wow, this is an amazing camera. And heck, even right now, the Fuji X100 is still a great camera. Because it's like the oldest version of the X series. So you could probably find it for a pretty low price. And what I really like is that those were like the first mirrorless cameras other than Sony that had an APS-C size sensor versus like having like the tiny, I don't know, those tiny little sensors that other mirrorless cameras had. Here's the thing, Pud. I know you're a modeler and your first like instinct is to make it yourself. Don't. Buy a pre-made asset. Save yourself the time, save yourself the hassle, and then it'll give you more flexibility in the future to make your own scene. And if you're like thinking, oh, but it's like a pride thing. Think about it this way. The biggest VTubers out there that have their own 3D scene, Code Miko, they bought it. They bought it on their scene is from like CG Trader. It's like $40. No. At the time, the camera that I got stuck at the TSA was I had a Canon AE1. I didn't have any film loaded into it because, I mean, it's going through the X-ray machine, right? And I didn't want to ruin a good set of T-Max. So I had a Canon AE1 with a 50 millimeter 1.4. I think that's what I had. But, and then eventually I went for Canon, like full digital DSLRs, and I had like a whole lens kit. And what I ended up doing is as soon as the Fuji series came out, I was just like, whoa, this is the future. So I literally just sold off my entire Canon lens set, my Canon full frame body, and like the flash and all the accessories. I just sold it all. And then I bought the Fuji XE1. Is that what it's called? XE1? I think that's what it's called. And the kit lens that comes with it is amazing. Basically, like, I do want to be able to, I do want to get the 24 millimeter 1.4, but I don't need it because the kit lens is an 18 to 55 2.8 to 4, which is like super good. Because where I am in the virtual space, it would feel, yeah, because like right now, I'm literally seeing my regular room, but the upside to it though is you can do a lot more with a custom Unity environment than you can in VR chat, right? Like for example, in VR chat, you can't do this. And you can't do, and you can't do this. right? So I mean, you have a lot more flexibility not being in VR chat, and also having your model in VR chat means that someone can rip it, and that's the main reason why I don't stream VR chat anymore. I don't want things to get ripped. Like, imagine like your blood, sweat, and tears into your world and your model, and someone goes, "Oh, I like the stuff that you made. Yoink, it's mine now." Right? Anamorphic? No, I haven't. Sly's so loud. What is Sly doing? Uh, yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like, there's so much more that you can do. Cause like, for example, it's easier for me just to go like this and be like, okay, everyone, let's check something out. Oh, I unplugged my headphones. Wait a sec. Cause like not having a VR headset on my head is so nice. So like I could do this. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. And then, you know, move my camera in, and then I'll be like, okay, we have this scene. And then I can go like this. And then I could like be like, okay, everyone, let's look at this cool stuff. And like I can use a real keyboard. Real keyboard, super nice. Right? And then like, cause like coming from someone who used to type in VR and who was able to type like 40 words per minute in VR on a VR keyboard, I know. I 100% know. I've been there. Yeah, I used OVR Toolkit and I used their onboard keyboard. And basically it was just like, I just memorized where the keyboard layout. I would just be like,
Huh? Gary?
oh, I need to switch back. Boop. There we go. Oh, and then also without modding, you can get real-time face tracking in your own Unity environment. Whereas the only way you can get that kind of thing with a VR chat-like experience would be in Neos VR. No, stop! Why you do this to me? Why you stretch me? Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. For iPhone facial tracking, tell me a joke.
How did the fire fall in love? It found its perfect match.
Wow. Here's the thing, Pud. If you don't like Apple, right? If you buy a used iPhone, all the facial tracking apps that are used for VTubing are free. Meaning that you buy a used iPhone, you use Apple's service, their app store, to download a free app. You are not giving Apple any money. You're costing them money because you're basically just by the act of like using their servers costs them money. So by buying a used iPhone, you get to have your cake and eat it too. Right? Yeah. And besides, so like, but the thing is, it is quite expensive though. But if you compare the price to the lip tracking module, which is like, here's the thing: in order to get a similar experience for facial tracking in VR, you're gonna need a Vive Pro Eye and the lip tracking module. The lip tracking module is like 150 US, whereas like, do you know what I mean? It only can be used for that one purpose. Whereas if you get an iPhone, it's a phone, and you can buy them for like $300 in mint condition, used. So like, that's what I got for mine. Actually, I think Sly bought hers for less, and she has an iPhone XS. I'm just like, oh. Hi, Ozette. Any iPhone model with Face ID. So for example, if you just go into Google and you just type in iPhones with Face ID and you just go for the official Apple support link, it'll give you a list. SIM card? No. You do need to have the Wi-Fi antenna working in case you want to buy like a semi-broken iPhone. Essentially, the only things that you need working on the iPhone itself is being able to open apps and connect to Wi-Fi and then be able to charge it with your Thunderbolt port. And that's all you need. So like, for example, my iPhone is not connected to the internet right now. So like, essentially, yeah, it's almost never connected to the internet. The only time I connected to the internet is like, oh, I think once Wide.io had an update. I was like, oh, okay, I got an update. You have a Quest. Hybrid wireless. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. My iPhone is offline. Like, in terms of like, it's disconnected from the net. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. Also, holy cow. My brightness is too bright. Let me fix that. Filters. Gamma. That's better. Yeah, that's better. The gamma was so high. I accidentally reset my settings for my color filter. Wireless VR, full body. Oh. I don't know. Like, you don't need full body for VTubing. Like, the setup that you have now, like, works, doesn't it? Right? Right? Hi, Kendrick. Ah. Wait, what do you mean? Why do you say it that way? Hi, Obi. Why do you say it that way? I want full body to do stuff? Lol. What do you mean? What kind of stuff? What kind of stuff? I'm doing fine. How are you? Ring fit? Huh? Okay. Say so stuff. Dancing stuff. Oh, yeah, by the way, I also got Tundra stuff, but I didn't get the Tundra trackers. I just got the super dongles. So I got the dongles that can you connect up to 7 trackers to, because, you know, I actually have more than 7 trackers. So I got 2 super dongles. 2. Yeah. Because right now I have 8 USB ports being taken up. Actually, no, wait. I have 10 USB ports being taken up for my VTubing setup. 10 USB ports taken up for this VTubing setup. Think about that. It's so many USB ports. Yeah. So, with the Tundra Tracker dongles, it's going to reduce my USB port usage from 10 to 4, which is like a huge upgrade. And the idea is like, the reason why I got 2 super dongles is because I don't need 14 like connected things, but I want that flexibility in the future because I don't want to have to buy another super dongle later. You can no. Here's the thing. Thrill Seeker already did a pretty decent, like, quick overview of a pre-release version of the Tundra Tracker. So I mean, like, I don't think I can add that much more to the conversation, to be honest. I don't know. Oh, how well did the I have mine connect. Oh, here's the thing. I have one of the super high quality USB 3.1 hubs. Because I was finding that, like, without a high quality hub, I was having like drops in connection from the dongles, because like originally I just had them connected to USB 2. That didn't work. I had it connected to a USB 3 hub and it was having issues, so I just connected it to like the nicest USB hub that I can find. Because they're quite I think the Vive dongles are suspiciously hungry, if that makes sense. Why is my chair jiggly? Why not? That's the real question. Why not? I am messing around with the standard version, but like, it doesn't look as nice as the HDRP. If that makes sense. It doesn't. One of the things I am looking forward to though is being able to not be covered in junk. I'm covered in so much junk right now, you have no idea. Like, one day I would like to like buy a mannequin, slap all the things that I wear for stream on it, just to like show people. Thanks. How comfy? Chica. It's so comfy, but I'm gonna tell you, it's so much money. It's so comfortable, like I forget that I'm wearing it. So like, okay, so for those of you who don't know, if you want to know more details, I did do a video on it. I facetiously named that video $2,000 VTuber selfie stick. But I'll tell you, it's $1,200 US for the head mount that I have that holds my iPhone to my head. It's so comfy. I don't regret buying it. And it's so well made, and you're like, well, Fofa, like, how do I trust that company? The company won an Academy Award for their designs, and they're literally used in Hollywood movies. Like, Hollywood movies. There's pictures of Andy Serkis wearing these headsets. Right? It's so comfy. Yeah, they do custom stuff, but those would cost more. I would say, like, for the most part, for like, this would be like professional level headset. I probably wouldn't recommend most people to get this. Like, just use your iPhone, like, taped to your monitor or something, and that'll be good enough. Mine is moderately custom. I got in a decent conversation with them, and they modified a custom they fabricated a custom bracket for me. And the custom bracket is just to hold a Vive tracker, and that's all it does. I'll tell you though, it's nice. It's very nice. Don't do any of the DIY solutions. Essentially, like, really think about just have your iPhone mounted on like an arm, or like where your webcam would be with a clamp. That's all you need. You don't, like, most people, like, for example, like what I'm doing right now, you don't need a helmet right now. The only time you need a helmet is if you stand up. If you stand up and if you move around a lot, then that's when you're gonna need the helmet. An arm? Yeah, just get a phone, like a phone mount, right? And then you just attach it to like a mic arm. That's all you gotta do. Oh, hi, New here. I'm Filfamit. Nice to meet you, New here. Oh, okay. Let's get back up. Do you though? But like, Chica, you don't need to spend all the money. You don't need to spend it. Right? Like this setup right now, like me standing up is like, it's cool, but I mean, it's not like bringing in the viewers. People are gonna not coming and be like, oh, Pog, I'm so interested in what you're doing that I'm gonna tell all my friends and everyone's gonna watch and then you're gonna have 1K. No, it's like, just focus on you and upgrade things as you need it, right? Right? Hi, Banjo-Kazooie. Hopefully you're the Nintendo 64 version of Banjo-Kazooie and not the Xbox versions. Hopefully. That's what I'm hoping. Xbox version. Like, seriously. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts was so bad. Right? The only Banjo-Kazooies for me are Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie. I have nothing against Microsoft. It's just, I don't know. Since basically as soon as they acquired Rare, they, that company kind of went, Rare kind of went down the pooper. Right? Like, since Microsoft acquired Rare, tell me a game that was good. That's made by Rare. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. None. Exactly. Exactly. Wait, did Rare make Sea of Thieves?
Hi, Lisa.
Really?
Hi, Super
Hi,
Nintendo
Nightmare Yoko.
Chalmers.
Wait, did they make Sea of Thieves?
I'm learning.
I haven't tried Sea of Thieves. I know a lot about it though. Okay, never mind. I take it back. It just took them a long time. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. Hi, Shy. I'm doing well. How are you? Nintendo to make Twilight Princess? Yeah, EA is like the game company destroyer, right? I miss Bullfrog. Bullfrog, come back. You can keep Peter Molyneux though. Keep Peter. He's fine with you. Keep Peter. Tell me a joke.
Did you hear about the two antennas that got married? The ceremony was okay, but the reception was great.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was the joke. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Like, at least Microsoft tries. Whereas EA is like, we want money. How can we make more money? Microsoft's like, we have money, so let's do some cool stuff. Oh, why did everyone leave?
Gary!
Gary! Okay. So here's the thing. It is 11:45 p.m. Sly needs to wake up at 5 a.m.
Super Nintendo
Reverend
Chargers.
Virtual Dinosaur, hello. Hopefully you're doing well.
I'm learning.
So here's the thing. We do have to end stream, but before you leave, let me tell you a couple things. One, if you stick through the raid, you get 250 channel points. You can do a lot of cool stuff with that. Two, we're gonna be raiding a non-VTuber, but they are an indie game developer. It's Lana Lux. And Lana Lux is currently what they do on stream is they're
Paper, snow, a ghost.
a ghost. She is working on her own game, which she's done all the 3D modeling for, she's done all the coding for, and she's releasing herself. It's kind of amazing. And that's what she does. And she's also a fellow Canadian. Cool. So that's who we are going to be rating. We do have a raid message, which is right here. Please copy paste. Oh, sorry. Please copy paste this message. And hey, if you're at all interested in game development or Unity, because hey, if you're watching me, I have made my own VTuber app in Unity. This is done in Unity. So like, there's a lot to learn and there's a lot of cool things to go on. And hey, like, you can also just chill out and hang out in Lana's stream. Everyone, please use the raid message. You don't need to be subscribed to use it. It's basically full for bop. If you're non-subscribed, the emote will show up as a bop. And everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your Sunday, and I'll see you in 2 days. I have a YouTube video coming out soon, and I hope you have a great time in Lana's stream with her coding her game that she's made completely from scratch. Bye, everyone.
Felfamit, thank you so much for the raid and welcome, guys. How was your stream today? Welcome. Guys, if you don't know Felfamit, she is a VTuber